that was... Okay, so it looked like a lung. They did go into the water. We're going to hit this one as well. That's going to probably be a back of the head shot, though, unfortunately. I missed. What? What? So I feel like I shot that one in the back of the head, I'll be honest with you. What's your go-to technique? Being Michigan, finesse fishing is like our jam, right? So drop shot and jerkbait, man. Always tied on. Always got spinnerbait tied on too. Caught a bunch of big fish on spinnerbaits at night. That has been our go-to. Always spotting them gooses. Dude, I haven't seen anybody throw a Texas rig. Alrighty. Hey guys, how is it going? Today we are playing a little more Call of the Wild. We are going to run on that new map, New England Mountains. Go ahead, select our reserve, and get right into this. Now for this, we're going to go ahead and make sure our missions are on. We do want to play through this.
How was your trip? I imagine the ride here was
maybe actually enjoy the game a little bit.
Yeah. Around here we like it remote and rugged. Before you head out, take the time to figure out your gear and equipment if you need to. You'll want to be well prepared for all kinds of environment or weather. This is New England after all. First things first, as I'm sure you know, resting is key. I'd recommend locating the nearest outpost and opening it. There. I just sent the coordinates to your hunter mate, just in case.
Let's go ahead and change our reticle as well while I'm thinking about it. Reticle size, no. Hunting HUD, I guess. We'll go ahead and flip that off. Definitely seem to enjoy playing a little more
is to make
like
this
that.
reserve an inclusive place for people not just to hunt, but also to experience a genuine adventure. Something that will take them off the beaten path, you know? So many people go through life without ever experiencing the true outdoors. And I believe access to nature should be a human right. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'll be in touch once you're at the outpost. You'll see. You can't miss it.
All right. Can't miss it. Go ahead and get this outpost triggered and start uncovering some of this map. So what we're going to do is probably head along the waterway here and try to just get as many need zones as possible to start out with. This first little bit is definitely going to be traveling around, learning all the new stuff and things. What up, Donut? How you doing, homie? You got going on, buddy? Do you have Papa streaming today? I think he should be on at like 11, right?
That outpost is one of the more recent ones.
Taking this week
Don't
off.
get too used to all the modern comfort, especially if you plan on hiking in high altitude or in the valleys in the north. Oh, by the way, I took the liberty of leaving a backpack for you there. Feel free to use it, in case you're interested in helping out around the reserve.
Let's go ahead and hit this lookout first. Let's lookout tower, and then hopefully have a few things we can go look at. Moose trapping is very old. Oh. Ooh, turkey. I love hunting turkey. Honestly, this map, we're probably going to play quite a bit of it coming up. I've been a TRO main over the last little while, so it is time that we make some changes and do a little bit of hunting. It's a new map. Gosh, that's what I kind of figured too, was that he was going to be taking some time off enjoying himself a little bit. We are going to be streaming a whole heck of a lot more over here, more consistently at least. We've got like 3 channels that I run, so that's going to be like the thing, right? Is figuring out how to balance my content out in ways that make sense. So, like, I feel like these streams, for me, are better than my main channel. This has kind of become my main channel over the last little while. So we're going to see a lot more the hunter, the angler, and probably fishing planet streams over the next little while. But I'm also going to throw in a lot more actual like IRL fishing. So if anybody is interested in IRL fishing, be sure to follow along for that, because it's getting to be about ice time here in Michigan. So it's coming up. But dude, I'm on a new path as well in life, and that's been absolutely huge, right? We've been growing like crazy as far as the size of the channels, things like that. But my like IRL stuff on the car side has been huge. Like, it's been absolutely blowing up for me. I actually got a contract with a company that is very, very widely known. I can't quite talk about a ton yet, but we've got projects that I've got lined up and already about completed. We're 8 projects in, and it has been huge, right? It has been absolutely massive for financial side, the growth side. I mean, the education. It's been massive. So over the next little while, I'll be talking about some of that stuff. But yeah, the car side is blowing up right now. And oddly enough, that's one of the great niches too for YouTube. Oh, I thought he was going to say something. Okay. Or just don't say anything. That's also an option. Right. Home slice. Look at that backpack. Take a peek at that backpack. All right. We'll hop on it. Open the door. That's a fanny pack, but okay.
Cool. I thought it might come in handy. Let me explain what I mean by helping out. In a nutshell, our visitors can choose to take on various tasks to support the reserve during their stay. For that, we use notice boards to publish hunting challenges and competitions. There should be one just outside that outpost, if you want to go have a look.
More like the angler, like you're doing with that. I could dig that. If that's going to be a system across the board, like, that'd be a great system, honestly. Go to each target location and hone your skills. Harvest
So make sure
4
to check
coyotes.
out any other notice boards you come across. They're usually near outposts.
Okay.
Thanks to this system, hunters can help keep this place in tip-top shape, and they get to choose when and how they help out.
Yeah, that's more my cup of tea, man. Is
One last thing. I suggest you go to the nearest lookout tower.
I've already done
It's
that.
north of your current location. It'll help you orient yourself and give you a good overview over the valley.
I come from the IRL world, right? So, of course, I should have waited a second. Of hunting and fishing. So my specialty, you guys could say, would be bass fishing. I've got, I think, 600 published articles now in the bass fishing space. So it's been
your reputation precedes you.
great,
I
honestly.
saw your name among the applicants for this year's competition. There's this other warden who only had good things to say about your ethics and expertise.
Just know me
Since
then.
I trust his judgment 100%.
You shouldn't.
I trust you too.
Okay. I guess what are the animals on this map? We need the 300 for the
Which reminds
the
me,
meese,
I have a
the 22 for the
surprise
smaller
guest you.
animals.
An old friend of yours. You'll find out soon enough. I promise.
So I guess we'll go into
He
ammo
should be on
and
his
we'll just
way
verify
here
ammo
right
real quick.
now. Once he's arrived, I'll get you two reacquainted.
4 to 8. Add. For coyotes though, I gotta run a 243, don't I? Yeah, pretty sure I do. But can I take a moose with this? I can take a moose with the 308. If I run the 243 and the 308, that should fill in all those spaces. The 300 is just huge. So we'll run the 308 AR. And we'll run the normal 243 and the 22. That should fill in what we need to fill in here. Ammo 243, right? 2 to 6. Yep. Okay. Yep. So we've got all of our bases covered with this loadout. Okay. Storage. Collapse those. We're gonna throw the 300. A grab 3-weight polymer. And 243 polymer. Polymer ammo definitely makes a big difference in taking down animals. I mean, it's just one of those things where you can penetrate what you need to penetrate and actually get the animal down. Go ahead and also I need to run. Okay, coyotes, right? So a jackrabbit collar, a raccoon squall. That's something that's always been in the game. I don't know. I don't remember using that. Snortweeze, moose collar. That should cover us. We'll carry a tent with us too, just to have one. And night vision binos. And a quad. So I should be able to customize my guns too, yeah? So if I go into here, I hit C. Hit C on that, I can customize. Oh, oop. Only DLC for that one yet. Okay, so I got to upgrade for the cosmetic packs for that. Hate that. Headved. We're definitely going to have to do that, right? For the content. We'll do a whole wooded one. That's all the money we've got. How does this look? 243. I want biggest to smallest. The way that I've always done it. That way I don't have to think about what gun I've got on or anything like that. I can just kind of filter through exactly what I need just by using kind of like muscle memory at that point. Binoculars on 4. I want my scent elim over there. I want my bleat. Jackrabbit collar on 7. That's the primary target right now. Snortweeze. Okay, so this should get us completely set. All right. And I didn't grab a quad. Yeah, screw it. Let's just walk. I want to be able to see animals. You know what? Oh, I'm too patient for this. Let's go ahead and grab a quad. We've already been up there once. Little Tweech over there just hanging out, doing his thing. Doing doggo stuff. Alright. Let's go over some of this map. Oh, that is gorgeous open field. Yeah, I should have waited a second to get this one. But me being me, I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to get this one anyway. I figured it would have just triggered since it was already picked up, but evidently not. Alright. We're walking from here. Because I really haven't done the missions much at all on the Hunter. We started playing our free-to-play one last night. And Layton, dude, lays out pretty good. I mean, it's a decent map. Map feels kind of small. But I'm not opposed to that either. I think that that could be a little more animal density then. And I'm not mad at animal density at all. Animal density. It's a duck. And this is just gorgeous, though. Like, for an older game, this like the graphics still hold up so well. I was playing some COD earlier, just kind of warming up my hands, you know, doing my warm-ups essentially for the day. And I noticed how even on like it just doesn't look great. Like it's missing something compared to these games. Alright, visit tower.
This
That
valley
one.
is an amazing all-round hunting area, both for new and pro hunters. Rivers, lakes, uplands, forests, mountains. There's lots of different biomes and all kinds of game. Pro tip, if you need to get your bearings, try to find lookouts when you're out exploring. They're scattered all across the reserve. I can't
Appreciate the
wait to
info, homie.
introduce you to my little slice of paradise. And I can only encourage you to wander off and discover the reserve on your own.
Travel to target practice location. This right here?
Look, if you're good to go, I have a mission of the utmost importance for you. I need someone I can trust to collect maple syrup. You heard me right.
What's this? Canada?
Maple syrup. Should you choose to accept this mission, I shall share my best-kept secret with you. My favorite maple syrup spot. More details will be shared with you in due course.
Yes, in due course.
Your objective? An area located near the river flowing east to west, right between the mountain ranges. I've marked it on your hunter mate. Godspeed.
Yes, Godspeed. For maple syrup. Yep, okay. Yeah. Maybe we'll jump on the quad, and we'll kind of run
I'm sure you think it's weird
this
that
backside
I'm
right
asking
here.
you to pick up maple syrup. I know. Talk about New England cliche.
Bobwhite quail? Cliche. I know that guy. That's me.
While we're on the topic of cliches, did you know the white-tailed deer is one of New Hampshire's living insignia? It's also one of our most popular species among hunters.
Look at that great one.
If you like hunting white-tailed deer, feel free to take part in our challenge. Can't wait to see you in action.
Symbol. Mission acquired. Alright, let's grab the old quad and let's make a run at some of these camps. The fast travel points. Let's cross this bridge and let's head south, because that should give us the best advantage as far as maybe getting across some need zones, as well as getting the map unlocked. But on this quad, we are going to be, like, what, a 200 to 300 meter spook radius? Like, it's huge. Didn't have the auto run key set. Massive. This is so much easier. I can just kind of turn. Oh, need some. So as we're driving around, we're looking for need zones. The more of those we can collect, the faster we'll be able to kind of bump through all this stuff and get to essentially free flying.
Basically lived outdoors. I'd get to know every species, every specimen, learn what they eat, where they sleep, how they feel. At the end of the day, you gotta respect all creatures, especially the ones you hunt.
Agreed. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 agree. Want to go ahead? Oh, okay. Okay, mouse. Calm down. It's not that serious. Do this too.
The first time I came here, I was 19. I worked here as a seasonal ranger one summer, and I just fell in love with the place.
This is just
I
gorgeous.
was lucky
All right.
they offered me a
Sorry,
full-time job as a ranger.
Get
Flash
them their
forward 20 years and I'm head
thumbnails.
warden. Funny how life can be sometimes.
It's a YouTuber. I can't not. Turn right up here. Hopefully we're going to drive past an outpost. I don't think we will.
From the Pacific Northwest.
See on that edge of the map?
Born and raised in the Layton Lake District Reserve. Rings a bell? Yep, exactly. That same reserve you visited back then. This probably gives you a big clue as to who my surprise guest is.
Ah,
Fair warning,
yes.
though. He can be a little gruff and reserved unless you get him started on black bears or unethical hunting.
Yeah, he does not like black bears. We learned that last night. He is not a fan.
His name? Carlton Locke, a.k.a. my old man. Everyone always calls him Doc. Even my mom. I never understood why.
That is gorgeous, though. Hey, turkey. Did we hit it?
If you're looking for bobwhite quails, you need to be more
Did you see how it fell?
your approach and be ready when they flush.
All right, it's gonna be. Oh, we did get it. Oh, it fell all goofy. What's up, turkey? Gold. Out in the wing. Don't show me again. I don't care. I lose it, I lose it. Yeah, it's free K though. Holy cow. Honestly, I didn't really expect to get that turkey out of the sky. I mean, I think it was... Dude, it just kind of went away from me, you know, and it went straight. That's what let me tag that thing. I saw a need zone. Thought I saw a need zone. Cottontail.
The
Okay.
potential lifespan of an eastern cottontail
For those of you that
rabbit
haven't
is
seen the
around 10
cottontail
years.
video, or the rabbit video in general,
Predators, they usually only reach 2 to 3 years.
if you take duck decoys or turkey decoys and mark your burrows, it makes life so much easier. Then you'll be able to just look at your map and see where the burrows are. Oh, hey, this is inhabited. Yeah, I would say there's some whitetail here. Holy cow. Keeping an eye out for need zones by the road. That was one. Oh, quail. Okay. Or pheasant? Maybe it might be pheasant. Looked awfully dark. Tokyo Drift. Alright, so here, turn left onto a mountain trail. Righty. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's trees, the colors, just, dude, what a good looking map. Like, really though, what a good looking map. 10 to 13. Let's go ahead and head through up here. Honestly, this map is going to be fantastic for a series that I have planned. We're going to focus really heavily on photography. And I think this map will be phenomenal for it. I mean, there's so much cover to be able to sneak in really close to animals to get really good pictures. Black bear, okay. Phone's going crazy right now. All my Pokemon cards getting relisted. Go ahead. Hey, what is the beaver? Raccoon. Thought it was a beaver. If it was, it needed to go. Beaver's a harvestable animal in this? I don't even know. Didn't kill it. Shot with like the 243 probably, not the 22. Honestly, probably should have just dumped it with the 308. You know, potential for higher scoring animals. I just don't know what's what at this point in this map. Okay, we got the kill. Okay. So I'll just pop up the heat zone. Went into this. No perk points on that one. Right. Doggo. Outpost down yonder. Rack 'em. Blood. Right? No vital organs hit.
Best chance to hunt raccoons is at night.
Okay, that's advice, I guess. It is advice. Your best chance to harvest a raccoon is to shoot it. Okay. Not wrong. This thing get to? My goodness. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, it would have been a gold anyway. Not like a huge loss. What up, Blacko? How's it going? Doing today? You, play the new map yet? Honestly, gorgeous. So pretty. Cannot wait to get all the map discovered so that I can start busting out my other stuff that I want to do on here. Yo. Still updating it. Yeah, mine took a hot minute. The download wasn't bad, but the patching afterwards on Steam was atrocious. I think that took longer than the actual download. Moose. Oh, that's a good moose. Okay, so we have a moose drink zone right here. Not bad, man. Just kind of starting to get my bearings on this map, trying to figure out what's what. You know, uncovering all of the secrets, you might say. Biggest thing right now is trying to figure out these need zones and uncovering fast travel points. Like, that's the thing. Probably should start shooting some of these things as I move through here, though. Okay, there's also, it's supposed to be a bindable key now. On foot. R? Oh, that's nifty. Oh, the blood splatter. I didn't, is that new? I don't really remember seeing that. Alright, that's not going to be a great animal anyway, so let's go ahead. Get another shot. No, and the only downside of not having my HUD on is I can't see what the heck my 0 is. I didn't even consider that when I set it to turn it off. I mean, I could turn zeroing off and just shoot for that, 150 mark. Oh, doggo. Give me the moose. It's over here. Oh, it's over here. We'll hit this, then we'll head back down that one. All right, let's get some money as we're kind of busting through here. A lot of this map looks like it's going to be a really mobile map, which is a good thing in my mind. I mean, we can go on T, right, and just teleport in, take some shots, down some animals, recover them, make a bunch of money. But this one, it looks like you're going to have to be doing a little bit of moving, a little bit of scouting, a little bit of bacon. It was a lung shot, but it didn't seem like it did very much. GHG, what up? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's head to the south and go hit this. The biggest thing on the update is obviously the New England map. The other things are things like PS5, Xbox Series X got 60 FPS. We've got other things like, if I pull up my binoculars now, say I spot an animal, I can hit R or X on the Xbox, and it'll put a waypoint where I'm looking, which is, in my mind, the biggest part of the update. They introduced the weapon customization, which you can kind of see on that. It's got the kind of like woodlandy, tree bark camo on it. But they did introduce with that a $2.99 DLC premium that gives you the option for the veteran camos. So there is that kind of paywall. So just going to keep that in mind. But yeah, the biggest thing is definitely the map and maybe the harvest screen update. That might be a pretty big part of it too. The Granite update really was pretty sizable. I mean, it's covering a lot of things and touching a lot of different things. The moose animations are updated. The Great One Moose, they added a ton of stuff in this update. Really, the map isn't the thing in this update. It's more of an auxiliary, I would say. There's much more gameplay functionalities that they added. We keep jumping raccoons, so there must be like raccoons everywhere on this map. Oh my goodness, come on, just stop the freaking breath. Oh boy. Wait, oh boy. Alright, let's go pick up this raccoon. 243 with that one, so you would think. Yeah, it didn't go anywhere. Pretty sure it dropped right in the spot. Get over there, y'all. Oh yeah. Didn't move at all. Bronze. Alright. These big open fields, we want to kind of glass those too, because there might be raccoons, coyotes, deer hanging out. So right now I'm running the 22, the 243, and the 308, just because that kind of covers in all the spaces. That way you can get the moose, you can get the raccoons, you can get the bobwhites, you can get the turkeys. You know, and that's kind of the big thing is we need to be able to kind of cover the whole space until we start narrowing down on specific targets. Whitetail, I haven't seen any whitetail yet. However, knowing how this game lays out, I'm going to guess this whole central ridge will probably be all whitetail. He said as a whitetail went, shh. So yeah, probably like, you want to hit the water zone, so walk the water's edge the entire way. Focus on these little lakes, and that will get you in the right direction towards the whitetail. You definitely want to be hitting those drink zones. Drink zone times, I'm not sure yet on the whitetail. We can check for moose. Moose is 12 to 16. Okay, so that's a pretty wide range, I would say. Let's go ahead and hit that marker over here. We're going to kind of stay on foot so we can maybe take a few more shots at a few more things, given the opportunity to. We did take that turkey off the quad, though, so I mean, there is that. But we do have the tent with us, too, if we want to drop that, pick up a quad, and boogie. Whitetails seem like they're fairly active right now. You know, I haven't grabbed that yet, but we can definitely grab that here in a second. I'm not opposed to trying that out. We can drop a tent right now, actually, and we'll grab that muzzleloader. Moose. Ducks. Deer. A good one. A couple of decent ones. Dude, there are animals just all over this map. Did those whitetail flee? I think they were. The feed zone. Well, that's important to glass, right? To constantly look around, glass, and check things out. Go ahead and drop that tent while we're talking about it. Curious what the muzzleloader size is too, right? Like what range does it fill in? That one should be the Kerman 50. Rifle ammo. 50 cal. Any ball. 4 to 8. So that's that same size range as that 308. So we'll swap that 308 out for right now. And we'll run that. Should we have some ammo? Shots should do it. A muzzleloader scope. I think I have one. 4 to 8. Yep, I do. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to storage. We'll ditch this 308, which is actually what I would definitely say you probably should add, or 30.6. I probably passed it. There's so many weapons in my locker now. Kerman. 50 inline. All right, then we're going to go ahead and collapse the weapons. Grab the mini ball. I'm going to ditch the 308 ammo. Before we jump out of this, though, I probably want to do this. We'll go customize. This is what I was saying earlier, is they have these ones, right, that are DLC. If I try to put it on, it says, hey, spend the $2.99, get the cosmetic pack. So there is that. But we're trying to kind of keep this fairly basic. Throw a nice little brown on there. Nice and cheap. Just something a little bit, not factory. Grab the Kerman. Let's throw not the mini balls. Ammo. Oh, okay. Okay. No, that does make sense. That they are inlines. So you would use a prepackaged shell. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Why would you use something you have to pack powder behind? Goober. Sights. I need to grab that scope for the muzzleloader. And I can't equip it. Okay. Okay. Compatible items. None of those. Dope. So if I go to the Kerman, compatible items, the Argus, which I have, the Ascent, and the Hyperion, which all should work on that by the looks of it. Okay, all right. And how's the zeroing on it to 150? Okay. Now I'm guessing that coming off that 308, the muzzleloaders ain't going to be the same. You know what I mean? Like, being able to follow up pop with that 308 is huge. So there seem to be a lot of moose and whitetail in this area. Moose was like, yo! Gray fox.
That one might look like a red fox, but it's actually a gray fox. As their name suggests, you can tell the difference by their somewhat gray coats and the black top and tip of their tail.
Do you like me a gray fox? They are absolutely gorgeous. Hey, look at them things. Why don't you just look at it? I'll hit this point probably, and we'll probably throw another tent down. I probably should have just did it anyway. Jump on the quad, then we'll head over here, hit this lookout tower. That should move us in the right direction. That's the thing with getting a new map, right? Is having to go through, find all the stuff, get all the outposts, all the waypoints, all the POIs, everything you got to do. Make the new map, like, quote-unquote, playable. Fair? Came all the way for a stand. You kidding me? Not obnoxious. Alright, let's go ahead and grab quad. Keep that muzzleloader out, so I want to be able to jump on that if we do see something. Okay. Change my use key to F after playing so much Call of Duty. Apex and like stuff like that. Alright, so now... Wow, that is... bright. It is bright. Over that bridge. Bunch of POIs here. Maybe there's another outpost there? There seem to be quite a few around this map by the looks of it. Pumpkin field. So in the pictures, there's moose all over these fields. Those are the pumpkin areas. Honestly wondering how true that's gonna hold, right? Are they just cool, nice, fancy screenshots? Or are they hinting at other things in those screenshots? You never know with them. The Expansive is so good at leaving little Easter eggs laying around. A little bit of XP. All right, then we'll hit that. It's probably a POI, I would imagine. Like an explanation lore or something like that. Skirt.
There are still a couple of family-owned farms in the reserve. The pumpkin fields are maybe what they're best known for. But some of them also sell flowers and various fresh produce.
Oh. Let's head south. To the south. So on a super random note, we're on an adventure right now. Decided to actually sit down and watch Lord of the Rings. So it has been a hot minute since I've tried. I fall asleep every time. Like, it's just one of those movies that, I don't know what it is. I will fall asleep every single time I turn the movie on. But I figured out a way to watch it in like 30-minute increments, right? Basically breaking it up like a show. And oh my god, it's so much more watchable. I actually got through quite a bit of the story in the first one. Dude, once you play things like Skyrim, you know, something like that, it's so hard to go back. Do something that's not as fleshed out in a weird way. Even though Tolkien is obviously super fleshed out series. But like Elder Scrolls, they just do so much in so many different ways because of all the media that's out there. Left on the main road. It's like on the main channel over on Daily Cliche. We're going to do something a little different than I've ever done. I want to start doing stories, essentially. I want to tell history. I want to tell stories. I want to tell lore. Stuff I really enjoy in games. And I think we're going to start with Skyrim on that one. I want to learn well enough to be able to do it for these maps, right? I want to be able to tell the complete story of Leighton Lakes, you know? Be able to actually talk about why we're here, what's going on, why the reserve is open, what the target is of the reserve. Because each reserve owner has their own specific ideas and ideals. And it shows in the way that they speak. Not that there's like an angry guy, but Doc is a little grumpier, you know, than any of the other ones. And there's a reason for that. You know, he's been around, he's grizzled, he's seen some things. And he hates bears. There's also that. And he hates bears. These little lakes, man, they're just little pothole lakes, but they are pretty. Need some. Top like whale. 10 of them? Good grief. I have a whole quail bloodbath over there. Okay. Over here going the wrong waypoint. I'm going to cover enough of this map to actually make the hunting possible. I still haven't seen any coyote anything. I still haven't seen really much for whitetail. But I'm guessing coyote are going to be dark as well, like they're going to be a nighttime animal, even if they're nocturnal. But I'd like to confirm that the feed zones and drink zone times are all going to be the same as they are on other maps. That's what I'm curious about the most. There's another outpost to the west of here, too. A few more. The quail are everywhere. Point. What? Treetops? Nope, I can't see a thing. One down here we missed. We'll get that another time. Go adventure over here. See what that is. I want to kind of stay along this river edge. I think that's going to be our best opportunity for getting the feed zone, or sorry, drink zone times that we need to like actually grind some of this stuff out. Our biggest goal is to get a diamond of every species on each map. It's like the goal for us. So having as many drink zones and feed zones as possible is like a requirement for that. We're able to kind of zip through this stuff, though, with a quad at least. Howdy. Howdy zone. 14 to 17. A little bit of overlap there with coyotes and the raccoons. Hope I could get over.
Okay. One of New England's scenic railroads, especially loved by families. It's It's an easy
Okay.
and accessible way to discover all the
Accessible,
landscapes
huh?
our reserve has to offer.
Maybe cool if I could, like, walk up here, like, hey, yo, train, take me to wherever, but doesn't seem to be the case. All right, so let's head back here. And we'll take the quad. We'll just head across this road. Hit this lookout point. We have to go up and around. But we're getting quite a bit of the area uncovered. That's the thing. That's the goal. At least for right now. We've got a few whitetail spots, moose spots. Now we have a coyote spot. So things are starting to kind of line up for us. Go ahead and jump on that. Our mark there. Right to the parking lot. Alright, there we go. There's the main road. We have seen some animals on our, on our travels too. And it's not like I'm being quiet. It's not like I'm actively trying to hunt things. I'm like running into a few things here and there. We're taking them. When we're taking them, we're getting pretty decent hits on the stuff that we are able to spot. Gray fox, okay. Is that a different? Oh, okay. I'm expecting it to glow the same color being as a group of them, but evidently not. There are a few rest zones over here. It probably means these lakes have drink zones then? For those foxes. Typically when you find zones like that, they're going to be adjacent to something that's another zone for them. They don't travel all too far away from their zones. We're starting to kind of windows a time when we should be hunting things, and that's kind of what we're looking for right now, is where and when should we be targeting specific things. Oh, okay, there was a moose down there that we spooked front quad. Definitely want to say we're going to have to walk most of the river edge and try to use that to our advantage to get some drink zone times. Because quad obviously is just way too loud to get close to any of those kind of animals. A marker that I probably should hit. Okay, it's a stand. Okay, that's where we jumped that moose too. The stands seem like they're pretty decent spots on this map too. Well, it's gonna be a little faster. Getting there. Let's hit this first. On the main road. Let's do this. Better idea. Do this. Do throw tent down. That way I can kind of fast travel back to it. And then we hit that point, and then from there we can jump on the road and do what we gotta do. More for the trail. Hey, need zone. Moose, okay. Feed zone 16 to 20. Honestly, haven't done much for feed zone hunting. Feel like you pretty much got to be there before they get there. But I'm wondering if it's as effective as drink zone timing, or if it's not, or what. I feel like drink zones you can pretty much spawn and be across the lake or the pond and get your shots off without spooking them. I think that's the biggest advantage on those ones. Holy cow. Whitetail, feed zone, 16 to 29 of them. Okay, that's a pretty big herd. Pretty big feed zone, too. Water source must be to the south or to the north, I guess. Maybe there's two pretty good spots. But yeah, because I'm guessing they're going to be mid-map. It's going to be like the ideal spot for the whitetail. Like all this probably going to be pretty solid too. Left at the fork. I did leave my setups on TRO too, so that I can, if I need to, farm a bunch of cash up really quick. I'm going to try to avoid that. I'd like to just experience this map, you know? Common raccoon. Alrighty. This tower. It would be handy too if I had the skill or the perk to get need zones from around these towers. I wanted to have that done before I started this map, but you know, I didn't. But we do have an outpost here. Maybe just kind of jump down. There's an outpost down there. Okay. We'll hit this one. We'll spawn down here, and we'll hit that one too. Thank you. Love you. For whitetail. Go ahead. Jump on down here. Hopefully not this thing off the side of the cliff. Hey, yep. Hey. See now. Ah! Those puffs. Almost lost control. Yep, yep. Go. Some A-frame houses, though. Let's maybe keep going. Let's go ahead and hit this, cross the bridge. That'll lead us right to it. All that Forza Horizon starting to kick in. I'm guessing this one's pretty high up on the mountains, about how long the trail is to get to it. There's a hunting stand on our way there, too. That's where I'd put one anyway. An outpost there too? There are lots of outposts. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's like you need way less tents done, right? Yeah, 16K a pop, that hurts. Oh, okay, 49 kilometers per hour. Let's set the land speed record. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the dog out real quick. I'm gonna set this to day as well. It's starting to get a little dark on that screen over there, so take a quick break, take the dog outside. Finish uncovering this map, and once that map's uncovered, we're gonna take the Kerman, and we're gonna try to use the Kerman to get as many dimes for our adventure on this map as we possibly can. That's our main goal. So I will be right back real quick, guys. It will not take me very long. Day. I think that was okay. So it looked like a lung. They did go into the water. We're gonna hit this one as well. That's gonna probably be a back of the head shot, though, unfortunately. I missed. What? What? So I feel like I shot that one in the back of the head, I'll be honest with you. What's your go-to technique? Being Michigan, finesse fishing is like a jam, right? So drop shot and jerk bait, man. Always tied on. Always got spinnerbait tied on too. Caught a bunch of big fish on spinnerbaits at night. That has been our go-to. Always spotting them gooses. Dude, I haven't seen anybody throw a Texas rig in I don't know how long. And it's not like it doesn't catch fish, right? I mean, it's a freaking Texas rig. But everybody's throwing a jig now. Which, cool, great, awesome. But a Texas rig still catches fish. And actually, I do something kind of weird. I do my Texas rig. There's our goose. There's our dime goose. Dime goose right there. That's the dime. We will get you tonight, baby. Get you tonight. Alrighty. Doggo is pottied. We are back to the hunt. All right. Now we got to keep going up this trail. Get this lookout tower. This map is way bigger than I thought it was. I expect to be able to just bump through this stuff really quickly. I think we're gonna get to some hunting after I hit this lookout tower and maybe one more or two more outposts. Then we'll get to hunting with that new muzzleloader. We'll start walking around and see what we can figure out. There's a target range here too somewhere, I guess. I haven't found. I think if I activate that mission, it should pop right up. Reef's a long trail. Almost the edge of the map. That river surrounding the map, dude, is such a interesting thing with people using drink zones like they are. Now we're headed towards it. Ah, we're getting somewhere. Last turn, and we should be headed right to it. There we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's a lookout. That's more what I expected out of this map was lookout towers like that, not ones between a bunch of trees. They're almost like fire towers. All right, well, let's try and yeet this thing off a cliff. If we die, well, we start hunting. Sweet. Okay, maybe not. I want to get over that way a little bit. Cottontail. Rabbits everywhere. Like, we can find some burrows. Oh, that was an animal. A hay bale or something. I hit way more stuff on flat land than I ever do traveling idiot down cliffs. See? See? There's a challenge there on these? On every outpost, maybe? At least some. This one. Collect trash, harvest 4 mallards, harvest 4 whitetail. Location 5 bark samples. All right, so let's go ahead, start here, and we'll kind of maybe wander that way. Maybe like wander up towards this one. We'll start walking towards these. A few shots or something. Oh, that quad's not screaming in my ear. Let's go ahead and turn the sound back up. Moving and grooving. Head towards that syrup spot. Is that what you're supposed to be doing, right? I think that's a higher value right now. Hit that syrup spot when we get to that part of the map. We'll just kind of walk through here and maybe stumble across something. All our guns are loaded. I have much for that 22. I didn't realize I was that low on 22 ammo. Bobcat probably skedaddled. I definitely want to hit edge of this lake, though. Isn't that a mission item? Whitetail. right. So whitetail, silver, or better. Bear. You've seen rabbits in this super thick stuff. It's going to be a pain. I hope the burrows are in wider open spots. You can kind of hit them coming to or from. Looks like crazy. Oh, they're hearing me from a good bit away. Those of you that have hit like on the channel and the stream, I do appreciate that. It does get noticed, and it does help the channel out a absolute ton. Bear is on the other side of that hill. Moose. I feel like once I'm like getting close to the end, I'm gonna have to like actually slow stalk. It's just so thick. That's gonna push people to hunt the drink zones. The way the light comes through, it's, oh, gorgeous. Well, there's lakes up here, right? It's just that one little tiny one up there. We have to do some pilfering of our waterfowl setups from Reventuli and bring them over here for now. I think we've got all the dime waterfowl on that map at this point. Burning into the wind definitely ain't helping either. Goose poop. Yeah, that waterway is going to be like the way to get your harvest on this map. There'll be no way around it. Maybe we'll start here. Well, we'll go that way. Getting closest outpost, though. That, oh, Bob White. Okay, that thing sounds crazy. The tiny feet. Bob White feet. Alright, let's hit this. Do some... Hopefully some downing of some animals. We got enough of the map uncovered where the rest of it will kind of happen as we play. I should be able to kind of, like, we'll go up here, hit this, we'll jump down, hit that, go back up, hit that one, like, try to actually walk the river's edge. Maybe get a few animals down. Let's go with that one. But also drink times too, you know, like I'm not sure what the drink and whatnot times are. The aspect of like, what's going to be most effective, you know what I mean? I still don't have a ton of confirmation yet. I think got some. Moose 12 to 16. So we'll just head right over here to the edge. Or not. And then we'll just kind of follow that edge of the river until it goes to the Y, and we'll follow the Y to the right. Hopefully come up with something out of a harvest. Fields 2.
I used to collect the plumage of the ring-necked pheasant. Dad and I had them framed over my bed back home.
Box 2. Nothing really I'm seeing. Nothing I'm seeing. I bet around noon this whole area is just covered in moose. Six. Okay. Go ahead and hit these ones. I'm able to flip that map up quickly so I can kind of get an idea where the heck I am. I mean, everywhere. And river hunting for ducks could be a ton of fun. Pretty much could land anywhere at that point with how this game works. 6. The bear up there that I think, yeah, he's gonna bolt probably. Come on, bear. Nice clean shot at you. Swore I heard something else. Oh, that was a good hit. It was absolutely a good hit. He's down. I would say new muzzleloader works. Oh, the reload time is painful, though. Oh, my goodness. Silver, right lung, left lung. Ooh, so I got both. Just the right angle. Nice. You walk around the river's edge. I mean, animals, if their need zones are going to be somewhat close, right? So if they're... Yeah, there's going to be zones near all of this stuff. But that's the thing. There's water. They need water. Most animals do in the game anyway. So hunting around water is like the fastest way to find anything. And for those of you who have hit like on the stream, I do appreciate it. I am seeing the numbers starting to climb on up there, so thank you for that. Look, we're sitting at like a 10% view rate. Good grief. That's actually very, very good. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if you guys noticed, but with this update, there's a new little bug introduced where you binocular up. There's a bottom line now where the sprite doesn't quite line up with the screen. Keep seeing it every once in a while. And like drawing my eyes right to it. Where's that moose at? She was up here somewhere. Maybe not? She already bolted? Oh. Okay. That was a pretty quick drop. Dude, that new muzzleloader, you hit him in the right spot. It absolutely puts him down. Good grief. It had been a heart shot, though. Both lungs and heart, yeah. Yeah. The pen on that seems really good, too. Start our reload. Be done next year. Steady. Hiya, good sir. Things just feel so old school. But being able to use rifle scopes, awesome. So nice on that thing. We try, so they're level 2, so that means the 243 is a need for that coyote. Yeah, okay. You know, my thought process in the loadout kind of like actually paid off. Didn't see the coyote, but obviously I noticed the warning call. I don't know if they already had. Appreciate that light, guys. I do notice that coming through. So, what we can. Stop. This isn't Battlefield. We got back up. What was that? What is that? That's crazy. Is it a new coyote animation? I haven't really shot many yotes. Is it a rock or an animal? A rock, okay. A great hunter. Is it a rock? Is it a moose? I don't know. Okay, so both shots sucked. That's why. Silver, maybe? Okay, not a huge loss. Oh, I was 0 for 300 meters. Moron. That is the problem with zeroing. Sometimes you zero different things without thinking about it, and don't think about it when it goes back, and screw yourself by doing that. Oh, hey, need zone. Let me pass. Raccoon. 3 to 6. Usually got to all up their drink times for the raccoons. That's the case. Cool. We'll make that grind fairly easy. We'll have to use night vision for that. But we'll probably be able to do it fairly quickly. But I can't really think of any spots I could put tents that would really speed it up other than just like randomly along the river's edge. Like, curiosity. I didn't think there was going to be like a raccoon collar. So much foliage? Foliage? Foliage. We're from the north. It's foliage. I'm not seeing... Raccoons are so small. I barely saw a coyote. If it wasn't for, like, the shadow effect, I probably wouldn't have seen him. What up, Grady? How you doing today? I told you last time we were gonna play a bunch of this. I got a bunch of the map unlocked at least. We're making progress, but now we're just kind of checking out that new muzzleloader. Checking out the animals on the map. Seeing what's what. Honestly, I'm kind of enjoying the map. I think the map is... It's dense. And I think that's a good thing. You got like Medved, and maybe like T even, where you can really farm out animals. I don't think farming animals out is really going to be a major thing on this map. I'm sure there are going to be spots, and we'll work on finding those spots over time. But I'm sure guys like iBuy already have some thoughts since they got the map early. But ideally, we can kind of get to spots where we can see long stretches of the river and have like tree stands up or tripods up. That will really help us out. So we'll probably put tripods in the middle of the river, I would imagine. You can see the distances that you need to see. But there are just going to be spots that are better than other spots. That's just how it works. You just gotta figure it out. This is one. This is the Y in the river, right? Yep. Okay. We have that mission on. We'll hit this real quick, I guess, because that's probably pretty high importance to have that spawn point. Maybe we'll move the time to noon. We can maybe get some moose spawning across the river. Time is a whitetail drink zone time. I think it's like 8 to something on most maps. Okay. So maybe we should just leave it as it is. Maybe we'll start seeing whitetail along the edge here soon. Ideally, usually it goes whitetail, there's a half-hour break, and then you've got moose right after that. So if we can run these river edges, get some more waypoints, maybe get a couple more lookout towers, kind of finish out the map as we're progressively actually like downing animals, it'll feel a lot better than just running around in a quad and unlocking the map. And it's just so dense. So hard to see anything. They can sniff you out or see you before you have a chance. don't think we're gonna get this one. It's not open enough space where I can kind of stalk up, you know, and keep visual on the animal to know it's not running away. It's fine. It's fine. I think I smoked it. I did. Absolutely smoked it. Dude, that freaking COD reaction time, though, you know? Silver, not bad. And double lung hit. Nice. Not bad at all. That would take a good solid double lung shot. Really, that's a target that you should be aiming for more often than not is the double lung. That's where the polymer ammo really comes into play. That's not on this board? Okay. Alright, so let's down here, and then we'll head to that marker. Do I need any ammo? No, good. I'm good enough. I'm good enough on ammo. Harvest 4 coyotes. Whitetail. Trash. Target practice location. I'll have to find that before too long. That seems like pretty easy money in XP. Kind of cut across this trail. Hopefully push this found zone out just a little bit. Okay, so kind of uncover a little more of the map. Kind of keep edging away at that. But really, I'm feeling pretty decent about the shots. Like, I feel like the shots are landing exactly where and how they need to. That's huge. We haven't really had real bad shots. We had the one where I screwed up the zeroing. We still got the harvest, so can't really complain about that too much. It was not a great animal anyway. That's a grunt call. Dude, I heard that dog run up on me and I thought it was a fox. That fox? That river's edge, so we can maybe spot some whitetail. Turkey.
I love hunting eastern wild turkeys.
As do
I.
I.
Don't know. There's something special about the gobble and the chase.
It's true. Do enjoy the goblin. You know what I'm saying? What? Well, where are you? Hey, drink some. Bobcat, 3 to 6. Okay, so same time as raccoon. Righty. That's not terrible, right? You can kind of like plan out an entire stretch of hunts where you should really run into both. Dude, that thing sounds like the freaking predator. Like just ready to freaking take you out. Honestly, I would love it in this game if they did some just weird, wacky, random events like the werewolves that they did in Classic. Classic werewolves are freaking cool. Bobcat 36. Call because they're magic. So windy. Don't really get long views of anything. So it's going to be hard to really get animals stacked up, I think. So we're going to have to do it almost forcing the bad spawns onto the rivers. And then utilizing the lakes for the spawns that we can get to force those to be our grindable spots. At least that's the only way that I'm really seeing it able to be done in a way that makes sense. L2. Really seeing much for whitetail either. That's what I'm talking about though. Like there's these big open spots like this where probably best bet is to like put a tripod up here, right? And hope that you get drink zones down here. But it's so close that they're not gonna be there when you spawn in. Not the color I want. Take a moose. Let's try this at a distance. Either that was a bad shot or the drop off is significant. May have been too far of a shot. You might have dropped a little more. It was right about there. Did not down her though. I think that 180 meters might have been a little too far. I hit her in the leg or something like that. But she's not down, so. Not really worth wasting time chasing, you know, if she's not going to be down. Yo. The raccoon sounds so angry. Waypoint here, maybe we'll check out on the way over there. Maybe it's another outpost. That would be handy. This is definitely an outpost right here. I mean, I would imagine anyway. No way it's not. Being lit up like that at the end of a trail. Take another bear, though. Down in some bears. Red fox.
The female
up
red
to
fox
10.
is called a vixen. I'm not a linguist, but I've always been fascinated by how we tend to take animal terminology and use it for humans.
Look at that. That's a handsome fox. The way to hunt those foxes definitely needs to be try to go around the drink times. Or the food times. And try to call them in around their food. That's going to be probably the more fun hunts on this map. It's going to be the predators. There's so many different types of predators now. You know, on one map. And we'll do maybe a guide for medved wolves too. Like a lot of people are pretty interested in hunting medved. You got smoked. You got smoked. Left lung shot. Not bad. Not bad. You stand up here? I guess that makes sense. You know, hunting stand up here. Alright, so then we'll hit past that lake. And hopefully that lake has got something by it. We'll approach a little bit slower though. In case. Yep. Okay. Right. That is, in fact, what we're after. 26. 176. Okay, so that one is our target. 200 meters out. Like I was saying, these lakes might be the key on this map. Sticks. I have to aim high. Okay. All right. Probably a spine shot. Muzzleloader, though, I will take that. I think folded in its tracks. Good grief. Fine shot, heart shot. And it had to have dropped, right? Like the round. Too deep. Yo. Bobcats are angry. Gold. Left lung. It was just a bunch of... I aimed like up here, I thought. It must have dropped.
Awesome.
Pretty good.
You're sure living up to your reputation. Come to think of it, my very first hunt on this reserve was also a white-tailed deer.
Hey. Up and things done. State symbol. Okay, that one's done. Spot is next major one. That thing looks insane. The picture. Okay. Gold turkey, huh? Standing right there. Just shoot. Yes, whitetail, I heard you the first time. This should be an outpost. I got pulled away from the river's edge, but we're still downing animals, so... The whitetail definitely pulled me off with this lake, but that lake was a good stop. Getting a gold whitetail. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
Four spawn points, though.
Head. This. We can get to that stirrup spot. I'm starting to see quite a few animals, though, now that it's 10 o'clock-ish. It seems to be like the more peak time. Maybe because we're moving on foot too. Not just spooking everything that, you know, this. Also a distinct possibility.
One of many uniquely shaped granite boulders you'll find in New England. People like finding shapes in clouds. Out here, we like finding animals in geological formations.
All right. far away was it? Let's try that hill, probably. Of course. Trees are so thick you really can't see anything. There, vocalize. Come on. Let's to this syrup spot.
Oh, you're there. Great job, Agent. Our teams have a nickname for that location, the Maple Spot. I realize this might be dangerous, but your next mission is to collect the maple syrup buckets. You'll spot them easily. They're metal buckets hanging on maple trees. Good luck out there.
Okay. Hit this need zone and we'll go get those buckets, I guess. Whitetail spot, okay. Oh, he's game. Okay.
Thank you. Know that I appreciate your efforts. There's one last thing we need to... Sorry, I can't keep a straight face anymore. Here's the reason. We're preparing souvenirs for all participants as a thank you for all their contributions to supporting the reserve. That way everyone goes home with a little taste of New England. That's all. If you don't mind, could you drop it off at the nearest outpost? Let me see. Okay, there's one in that valley. Just follow the river west. You would really be doing me a solid.
So what? I was already there.
By the way, I have another very important request for you. Hikers have reported spotting wood devils in the reserve lately. Which is strange, because no one in this area has seen one for years. There used to be a lot more of them in these forests, I heard.
A wood devil.
They're quite elusive, so only an expert tracker like you might be able to spot one. If you do, make sure you take a photo. I'll need it for my next video. I count on you. Good. Thanks a lot. I'll have Holly pick them up when she's back from Nashua. Sorry, I don't usually ask visitors to help with regular warden tasks, but we're short-staffed this week.
Alright, mission log.
All right. There's one last thing that you need to know about wood devils. One of their main characteristics, in fact. Hey,
welcome back.
I realize I barely gave you any info on wood devils earlier. My bad. Maybe you've never heard of them, because they're endemic to New England and, well, they're almost extinct, unfortunately.
All made up.
They're utterly and totally made up.
Yep.
It's a small prank we like to play on newcomers. They're mammals, slender build, gray fur. Thing is, they're tough to spot, even when you're close to them. I make sure to come clean after a short while, though. Don't want to waste anyone's time. It's basically the New England version of the Sasquatch or Bigfoot. They're extremely nimble, and they tend to hide behind trees when spooked, so you want to focus your search mainly in wooded areas. Hope this helps. Some people claim they saw one, especially in the 19th and 20th centuries, but there hasn't been any scientific evidence.
What's good at that?
There's always a small chance it could be an undiscovered species, but it's pretty unlikely if you ask me. Many of our visitors love local myths and folklore, and so do I. It's a great way to share cool stories about my second home.
Okay, yep, Easy 2500. Like that.
Hello, is this thing working? Can you hear me? Doc here.
Hey, it's Doc.
How are things, old friend? My son Trevor told you I was visiting, right? Haven't been here in years. Last time, Trev was so proud to show me around, and we found some peaceful remote spots we loved.
Appreciate like
Sorry,
guys.
I don't remember
You
where
know
they
what I'm
are
saying.
exactly. We took a few photos back then, and I sent them in the mail a few days ago. I think Trev left the pictures at an outpost for you, in case you'd like to check out those spots for yourself.
What outpost? That one. That outpost.
This reserve is something else. I get why Trevor chose to settle down here. Me, Leighton Lake is where I've lived my whole life, and that's where I'll finish my days, that's for sure. Not much has changed since your last visit, which is a good thing in my book. Hope's still the same, still off the grid and all. Once in a while we have a drink or two at his camp.
Bridge.
Me? Same old, same old. Leighton's always keeping me busy. I gotta say, I wish every hunter was more like you. Feels like all I do is go through the basics with rookies. It's vital that if you injure an animal, you find it and do not allow it to suffer.
Come on, Doc, we've heard the speech.
I feel like a broken record sometimes. I'm sure even Trev heard me say that over and over. I wanted to fax you the pictures, but, they don't use those anymore. It's a shame. Fax machines are a lot more reliable than all the new devices that young people use these days. Even if the power goes off, the recipient
Will always receive their copy, smudges included.
Oh, hey, Trev. How's it going, son? I was just telling our friend about the pictures of our favorite spots.
I'll need to see those photos, too. I didn't have the beard then, but you had the handlebar stash, of course.
Right. Can I collect these now?
I hope you can make time to go hunting with your old man.
Oh my
What do you
goodness.
think?
Sure, of course. It's a very busy time with the video, the reserve, and home stuff, too, but I'll make time.
Good. I know how it is, so don't worry about me if it doesn't work out. New England has a
Oh, my.
fascinating history. Hunting was very different in the early 19th century, too. Back then, they had to hunt to feed their families.
Yeah, People would hunt with muzzle loaders or bows. I have an idea. Maybe we should try that out if you're up for it. Hunting like in the olden days.
Sweet. Dopey dope.
Good that you found the pictures. That's my little present for you. Believe me, those places are worth the detour. So let me know what you think.
I'm really
Oh.
happy you came to visit, Dad. Can you believe the last time you were here was, what, 7, 8 years ago?
You can't really take a vacation when you're a warden. At least we meet up every year at Christmas. Better than nothing.
How long you staying, by the way? Hopefully more than a couple days this time?
I don't know. It's hunting season over at Layton too, so I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I can imagine. There's no shortage of battens in every reserve, so
All right.
you always got to keep an eye on them.
Brief. That, with that. We'll grab the bow. Goes on there.
I have
Throw
another
the
favor
bow
to ask
sight
of you,
on.
and you're the one whose expertise I trust the most, my friend. I'll compensate you fairly for your efforts, of course. I would need you to take a picture of a carcass left behind by a red fox. There's this particular need zone I know of. That way you don't have to look around for ages. Just a second. Let me send the info to your hunter mate. Thanks for your help.
All right. Find a red fox zone. Okay. That answers that, doesn't it?
That photo, is that for the talk you'll be giving on predators in Boston, Trev?
Yeah, exactly. I have this section on red foxes. I'm going for something easy and accessible, so I'm describing their behavior, eating habits, impact on ecosystems, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can learn a lot about the red fox just by studying the carcasses it leaves behind. And a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Could be like that. So follow the river up, and we'll kind of hop on over. Also need a moose with muzzleloader. We need a turkey with a bow. Shouldn't be that bad.
I should tell you more about the bi-yearly hunting competitions that are ongoing at New England Mountains. That's one of the reasons you're here, right? They're more challenges than competitions per se. There's a wide selection of them you can take part in at any time. Skill shooting, weight challenges, among others. Since our challenges are quite popular, the admission fees are important to support our teams of rangers, researchers, etc.
Whitetail?
I guess that's how you're maintaining a healthy animal stock then. So how do you go about preventing overhunting?
We screen participants carefully, and we try to foster a culture we call add more than you take out. That's why we have the notice boards. Hunters are encouraged to carry out as many good deeds on the reserve as animals they've
Hold it.
hunted. It's on their own terms. They choose what they want to do and when.
It's a good system, as long as it does its job. Make people aware of their impact on nature.
Another gold. The lung. Wow, dude, the pen on that. Fantastic. Oh, my side missions. Grief. that many side missions to pop up that fast. Not bad whitetail though for running up on a herd and taking one. Getting really close to those dimes, you know? 4 to 8. Okay. 11. Okay. We should be coming up on like moose drink times anytime now.
Good. Remember, what the photo should feature is a carcass left by a red fox. I just need one. It'll be a great visual aid for my talk.
Bold and turkeys to be over here in red fox territory.
How's it going with your hunting videos on the web? You still doing those?
Yeah, you bet. It's awesome being able to reach people all around the world and introduce them to hunting, wildlife conservation, environmental threats.
It's impressive that you're still able to put so much energy into it. I wouldn't be able to do that on top of my responsibilities as a warden.
The way I see it, they're two sides of the same coin. I can't live in my own little bubble and hope for the best. I love sharing what I know, and I listen to people in return. That's the best I can do.
Cash reward. I don't think I. That's still. What's this one? Yeah.
Bad news. One of the farmers in the south just called. They've been seeing a bear roaming around their farm. Understandably, they're worried.
$5 says that some tourists have left behind some food and trash. I get that at least once a month at Layton.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Someone has to go pick up all the leftovers, but also be watchful for bears. They tend to be aggressive when they're hungry.
Could you take care of that old friend? Remember that this could be dangerous, so make sure you're ready.
Absolutely. Farm is it on? Down here.
Speaking of food, Dad, there's moose stew on the menu tonight with wild berries and cranberry sauce on the side. Hunted and cooked by yours truly.
Nice. Just like back home. Hey, how's Sam, by the way? How are things at the hospital?
It was really tough at a few points, but it's better now. We're
Pretty
also
good.
making good progress on the house. We're almost done with the structural works.
I think
It's
I got
good
to
to
get on
hear
that one.
that you're
Yeah,
able
let's
to
get it.
catch a break. Maybe next
Sweet.
year it's your turn to come over to Layton during hunting season.
Maybe. We'll see what we can do. A lot of things are up in the air right now.
He's off the cage with his dad, isn't he? Bruh. Waste some time, man. Silver. Fine lung. Not bad. Bad. Alright, let's head down to this farm. Those good Half-Life likes, I do appreciate it. It is making a huge difference in the algorithm, so, if you do hit the button, I notice. I see you. Go ahead to this objective. We are loaded. Got small game arrows, so, if things go awry, we're screwed. It'll be fine, though. Fine. All them chickens. Of course. Moose. Moose. Moose.
Trashed camp. Seems you were right, Dad. Could you please pick up the leftovers to make sure the bears don't catch the scent and come near the farm?
Doesn't matter if that mess was caused by humans or bears. It's always our fault anyway. We should know better.
Awesome. Thanks a lot. It may not look like it, but what you're doing is critical work, both for nature and for the safety of the people living here. The farmer mentioned one more location that they saw a bear, on the other side of the river. Could you please take a look?
Yeah, give me a marker. Guessing this location's gonna have a bear. And the cornfields, though. The whitetail item. Ooh, that is a sight. Almost time for some more coffee, though. Most that time. And we're gonna look across this lake. We're gonna see us a bear. Whitetail. With decent ones. 75, 21. Big one. 215 one in the back. Yeah, what? In the front. Now it's in the back. We're going to take that smaller one in the front. We folded him. This thing is just great. I actually really like this muzzleloader. It just hits so hard. Probably can't cross here, can I? Try it. Oh. Steady. Down. We make it. Appreciate the like over there, guys. Go.
More trash. I can't say I'm surprised. Good news is, once you've cleaned up that mess, the farms should be safe again.
Yeah, those who don't clean up after themselves, sometimes they're the same who complain about pollution and talk about how things used to be better. Go figure.
Thank you very much. You've really helped. What? A bear? All right, don't panic. Find a way to carefully get away from it. If it becomes aggressive, you can also go for the kill.
It's up to you. Remember, you're more than experienced enough to handle it. Evaluate the situation and the bear, and make the right call.
I want the hide. That's the right call.
Well done. I'm relieved we sent you on that assignment. Bear encounters can quickly escalate if you don't know what you're doing.
Burr.
Me too. I had a feeling. Anyway, you want to get rid of those food leftovers as soon as possible. Just drop them off at a nearby outpost and we'll take care of it.
Bronze. Just a bronze, nothing special. Outback. Outback.
So, Trev, you know, Hope and I were talking about you the other day. Like I told him, I sometimes wish you didn't live on the other side of the country. Don't you miss home?
Home. It's a fuzzy concept for me. You always had the one. Layton will always be my home, but this is my second home. I'm closing in on 20 years, and I'm happy here. There's no such thing as coming back in a situation like mine, not after so long. It's not like my old Layton life is still there waiting for me. I'd still need to start over from scratch.
I understand, I really do. I'm just worried about the reserve. I can't find anyone good enough to take over. I want to get that sorted out myself soon. You never know.
You know, Dad, regular people just say, I wish you'd call more often. I miss hanging out with you, son. You're right. I haven't called enough, and I'm sorry.
Well, you have a good point. We both know that being a warden isn't really a job you can do remotely.
And then life happens, and you procrastinate. But tell you what, you're almost here. We'll have a good time then.
All right. There's enough conversation for right now, please. I get my next mission? We dope.
Sometimes the biggest threat to an environment isn't the most obvious one. In the last few years, for us, it's been an invasive plant species called perennial pepperweed.
I know that one. Tough bastard. Native to Eurasia. Introduced to North America by accident. It's become a pest all over the country.
Yeah, some areas of the reserve are affected now too, so we're recruiting volunteers to manually remove them. Better do that now before the populations become too large. Can I count on you too, my friend? I'll make it worth your time. I've tagged the most affected areas on your hunter mate.
Yonder. Gotta hit that anyway to get that outpost. So I'm gonna fast travel quick, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and coffee, and I'll be right back.
It may not sound like a very glamorous task, but believe me, invasive plants tend to suppress native species. Studies show that without proper control, they reduce natural diversity, wildlife habitat.
Yeah, I've seen the damage the perennial pepperweed can do. It's highly competitive. It's very good at adapting to a wide variety of factors and soils.
Our state agencies have been coordinating local efforts, and we've been trying to educate the population.
I get it. It can be hard for the layman to grasp. How can your own little patch of land cause major stress to the whole ecosystem? Reminds me, I went on the internet the other day and I watched that video you made on invasive species. Well, it was really well made.
That was okay.
Very
That looked like a long.
Good job.
Oh, you did? Well, that means a lot. Thanks. Glad
It did
you
go into the
got
water.
a button for the internet.
We're gonna hit this one as well. That's gonna probably be a back of the head shot, though, unfortunately. I missed. What? What? So I feel like I shot that one in the back of the head. I'll be honest with you. What's your go-to technique? Being Michigan, finesse fishing is like a jam, right? So drop shot, jerk bait, man. Always tie down. We got spinnerbait tied on too. Caught a bunch of big fish on spinnerbait tonight. That has been our go-to. Always spotting the mooses. Dude, I haven't seen anybody throw a Texas rig in I don't know how long. And it's not like it doesn't catch fish, right? I mean, they're a freaking Texas rig. But everybody's throwing a jig now. Which, cool, great, awesome. But Texas rig still catches fish. And actually, I run something kind of weird. I do my Texas rig. There's our goose. There's our dime goose. Dime goose right there. That's the dime. We will get you tonight, baby. Get you tonight. feel like it was holding health pretty well. Oh, it's right there. Maybe it wasn't. Flesh hit. Alrighty, we have caffeine. That's south. Head south. Go across the river, I guess. That's the question. Stop hooting and hollering. I think we run into a moose down here. He said. Just went. Oh. Bill. Whitetail. He was right in front of me. I think that was a great shot, though. What? What? What was that? We downed it. That was crazy. I've never seen it do that before. It was cannoli creamer, though. There's no going back. Dude, that moose, though, like, what was that all about? Long hit. Okay, it wasn't a bad shot. Now we need a turkey with a bow. I don't know all the stuff and things. Turkey hunt probably actually need to use decoys and collars and all that stuff too. Otherwise, they might be just real hard to get a hold of. Like that one that I shot, it was just pure luck that I was standing next to me when I turned. Gold, though. I'll definitely take the gold.
Awesome. Do you know what they look like? Tall, branching plants with white flower heads. Just make sure you remove the whole plant when you pull it out.
Are you kidding me? What? I missed that shot?
Good. There's one more area that's badly affected, so check your hunter mate to know where to go next. Thanks.
Huh.
Well now, speaking of invasive species, hey Dad. Sorry, my father just arrived. I'll call you later.
Ouch. That hurts. Invasive species, my dad's here. Never talk about my dad that way. You can hear me. Can't have that. Black bear warning?
You know, on the way here, I saw that railroad, and I was thinking, did you get a chance to visit some of the landmarks here, old friend?
Good idea, Dad. There. I've just sent you their locations. If you find one during your exploration, I'm happy to share some of our fascinating history.
I noticed. I have to go around this lake, but I want to go ahead and take a peek. Just in case there's whitetail or moose drinking over here. Sure doesn't look like it. Nothing. Is the shorter way? Some spots I've already been to, but most of them I haven't. Won't be terrible then. Stump. There's a stump. Not a gray fox. Rex. And not the ice cream. have to shoot those in the air, though, don't I? Because they're quail. That would mean a special hunt with a shotgun. Probably a 20 gauge. 12, honestly. Semi-auto 12 that I've got. The catch story would be probably the ideal shotgun since it's got so many rounds.
This is the last area with high pest density. After that, we should be good to go.
It's all picked up.
Really good stuff. If we do the work, we can make a difference. Even if all we do is pull some weeds.
Sometimes we harm nature whenever we're ignorant, negligent, or worse, selfish. Everything we do leaves a mark, I always say.
That sounds familiar. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess. Anyway, I'm lucky I can count on volunteers such as you, my friend. You've really come through for us again.
No, 2,500. Cash, 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 cash.
Actually, I don't have any more urgent tasks for you. But my father and I had an idea as a thank you for everything you've done.
Not just what you done here in this reserve, but also back in Layton.
Not a thing.
So here it is. There's this spot we'd like to show you.
It's a very special sight for our family, and you of all people deserve to see it. It's quite the trek, but if you're up for it, we'll both keep you company on the radio.
Guess let's, oh, so far, there's an outpost right there that wasn't there. Do that. Let's hit this. Well, let's go. Boop. Circle back around. Do that. Hopefully, we get up to this lake. We'll do like we did in the last one. Spot some just giant whitetail. I think it's getting later in the day. It's probably gonna be moose. If we can spot some decent moose, that wouldn't be the worst thing to happen. Go find up there. Sound in this game, like just the ambient, is so relaxing. a whitetail. Praxis is up here. Stuff too. Guess I'm getting that water body. There's probably gonna be moose over there. Hey. I almost dead. Drink my coffee through the wrong hole. Is that not even hitting them? Is it punching through? Oh, blood? Okay. Can't tell if it's actually damaging the moose. Since we had that one like rubber band like crazy. Now I'm curious. Okay, so that one hit. So it must have been some of my zero. My zero must be like crazy. Okay, well, I guess it was on me. Fox. Bear. Guess I must have whiffed on that first one super hard. Accidentally tracking that moose. Accidentally tracking the moose. But that's the same moose. The same moose. So our roll for a second while we're approaching this lake. And moving my binoculars gets me every time. What do I got that? Okay. What do I got that on? Brief. mating call. That's a good sign, right? Ducks are everywhere. Golden eyes. Are some decent birds in that group. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What I thought. That's what I thought. Split away from me. Hard shot. Cover C down to Moose with the Muzzleloader. Honestly, dude, as long as you're within that 150 meters and you're aware of what your zero is, it seems like the muzzleloader is phenomenal. Like, it really seems to pack a punch. Seems to have really good pen. Seems to, be able to actually take stuff down. Like that, the 243 and the 270, even sometimes I feel like even like animals that it's small in its class range, like it still doesn't sometimes feel like it's a great option. But when the 30-06 exists, and the 308, like, why would you opt for the 270? Unless you have to. Nope, 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 nope. I'm going to hit 4 for that binoculars every single time. Until I muscle memory it's 5. And then I'm going to switch it back to 4 and he'll screw with me again. Typically I run with 3 guns. Gotta cover the entire range of the map. But I need to carry that bow with me. Got it. Let's rock. I'm gonna shotgun, just dump one of those birds over top of me. Maybe shooting coyotes. Not really seeing them. Lung hit, I'll take that. At 1400 though. Like, that adds up so fast. Yeah, it was worth going to that lake. I got that one, and I got that moose, and I got that gray fox. Would definitely say it was worth stopping there. Rest zone. Need that turkey. A crow collar I didn't grab. Oh my goodness, I didn't grab the slate. Or diaphragm, I guess I should say. The crow collar, they'll pop off, yell at you. Must have boogied though.
Listen, son, well, don't get me wrong. I don't mean to evaluate your skills as a warden or anything. You don't need it. I just want to say you're doing really good work here, Trev. Excellent, even. I mean, it's obvious you love this place and you take care of it. Plus, you do all that extra work on the internet. Anyway, I just keep doing what you're doing out here. I know you'll do just fine.
Wow, I was not ready for this. Did you write up that little speech in the car? Jokes aside, I love sharing what people like us care about. Passing along what I learned. Thanks, Dad. That means a lot. More than you realize.
That's good. I'm glad, son. Hey, you got any coffee left for me? I could use a refill.
Gray fox? Is it possible? How many other collars can I pull out? With all those shouts, if that was it running away, or if it's still right here. Like a vocalization back. Be real handy. Crap, was that it running away? it running away. I heard all of a sudden, you know, like running. Must have been that fox catching wind of me or something. I'll have to come to this area, not Turkey, because it seems like they're everywhere. Lookout tower right there too. All the way around. So maybe we'll hit this. Do we hit the lookout tower or do we hit the... Oh, we might have to.
The camp, the view isn't anything special, but my father and I built it together ages ago. Remember?
Of course I remember. It was your first year here. That whole area to the north is like far off and demanding, and we're both getting tired. So we decided to set up camp for the night. When I saw you building it, I remember thinking, that's it, Colton. He's not a kid anymore. When you're a parent, you always think you have all the time in the world with your kids, but you don't. You try to juggle work, your kids' homework, and everything else, and the next day, bam, you wake up and they're moving out and starting their own life.
I'll hit you right in the feels. Right in the old feels for sure. Something running up ahead. There was a bear.
Juggling work and the rest every day. It's like, I'll do that tomorrow, or give your old man a call. I'm starting to understand how tough that must have been for you. Me too. I always say I'm too busy, and I don't even have kids yet.
My God.
When you were a kid, sometimes you'd get mad at me for not taking the time to play with you. And I hated seeing you like that.
Yep, absolutely hate it. One of the worst things, man, is being too freaking busy because you've got a million things to do, keep the household going. Why Sundays we don't play games. We totally unplug and hang out with the kids. Like, that's their day. Like, you notice that I'm not on socials on Sundays. I'm not on Discord. I'm not in streams.
I have some news to share, actually, Dad. I've been dying to tell you, but it was face-to-face kind of news.
Hit this first.
You're going to be a grandpa. Sam and I are having a baby daughter.
Really? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Ha! Congratulations. Really, I am so happy for you two. That is, oh, wow. Oh, when's the due date?
Tomorrow?
End of February. Thank you so much. Now do you get why I kept nagging you about coming over?
We've got a few outposts at this point. I imagine most of them. I think there's probably still like one in this area. There probably is that I haven't seen. There's probably a couple more over here. We'll get them. Over time. Very old. Rude. We're mature, but alright. Let's get the hook up with the moose. Okay, I just do that. Zero for 150. That's the only decent one in the group, though. Let's look like cows. See, I think these lakes are going to be really important for the grind. I love that button. Oh my goodness. That is like such a huge change. Like quality of life things. Having that, being able to put a marker down, is awesome. What up, Hunter? How is it going today? 173. That one's significantly smaller than that one, I would say, right? Bobcat's not happy. So if we take our binoculars, Phenu's out. Okay, so this one, 25 meters. Think that was a good solid hit on that male. Yeah, he's bleeding out. He's leaking. And there he goes. He was leaking pretty good.
You're almost at the camp. I can't believe that camp still exists.
A marker there for him.
I remember Trev and I had a good talk the night we built it. We talked a little bit about your mom. Remember, Trev? You know, about back home.
You new guy, your mom.
I've been going back and fixing it up every now and then. That way hunters can use it if they need to.
Talking about my mom, evidently. Like, good grief.
That camp is for people like you, my friend. Thank you for being there for our family. Let me know if you need any help during your stay, and I'll be in touch.
Okay, but, okay.
Tell you what, Dad. How about you and I go and hike to the camp in a few days and spend a couple nights there? I'll show you how it's done over here.
Deal. Maybe in a few years, if I'm not too rusty, we'll all go. We'll show your daughter the ropes.
You got it. You hungry? Come on. The stew's ready.
Yeah, I do believe rares are actually more rare than dimes. Because there are going to be initial spawns of both potentially, but I feel like statistically, you're going to get way more rares or way more diamonds than you will rares. Rares are like 0.05%, for instance, for a spawn rate. The only real way to farm them out is just shoot everything, because it's just a raw RNG number on those. But there definitely is some testing indicating that you can, if you have like an albino, leave an albino on your map, and shoot stuff around it, basically. And ideally, you can end up spawning like a piebald, right? Or a melanistic. That's what I found anyway. Is the more rares I have on my map, the more rares I'll get on my map, if that makes sense. Just like stacking dimes. You know, so in that instance, you're selectively harvesting things. It just seems like the way that it's worked best for me, and a few other people anyway. But I've got a handful of melanistic red deer, a handful of my piebald red deer. That's been the vast majority of what I've been taking shots at. So we definitely hit that moose. Obviously down. I think this is the first batch over here. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this muzzleloader that there is. Muzzleloader is actually really good. Except for the reload time. Reload time is awful. I heard you. I'm just trying to cancel the information, buddy. Right. Lung shot. Not bad, not bad. Alright, I think that is all the story missions completed for New England. That's all of them. Okay. So. Okay. Well, let's head here. Kind of head through. Or do we go here and go this way? That's probably close. We'll start knocking out these side missions now. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? It's all random RNG luck. Like on one of my spawns, I started out on a what was it? It was the blonde grizzly. Then I got a melanistic lion, is what it was. Like back to back on off of like the original OG spawns from the maps. It's one of those things where like, yeah, people can grind for them, but there's a lot of luck involved too. I definitely say Xbox. I mean, people that have better Xbox maps typically have cultivated that map and have gone above and beyond to make that map work well for them. Those things too where, man, I wish we had crossplay. Like, if I could open up my maps, I would love to do more community events, but like, it not being crossplay, it's hard to do stuff like that. I believe this will serve as another fast travel point. You're right by either an outpost or it serves as a fast travel point, depending on, I think, the map. Head and hit this. I think at this point, it's just purely an engine thing. Like, they'd have to update to the new engine that's in the Angler. And it's just not built into the current system. The biggest hurdle for any kind of anything on development side is dealing with consoles. That's like the biggest thing, is dealing with consoles absolutely sucks from a developer standpoint. Because like on PC, say you know, they have this, right? Like, if you look at the bottom of my screen, see that line down there? If this was just a PC game, they could literally see that, push an update out, and have it fixed in maybe 20 minutes on Steam. Being as console is involved, typically means that they're going to be having to do it in a batch update. So they'd have to do it. They have to do it like all at one time, essentially, because of the certification process. $17, $34 potential. That middle one. I think that one's the one I'm going to shoot. Oh, that is good distance, though. Hoping. Okay, cool. That was a heart shot, I think. Like, hoping it was a double lung or a heart, something like that. I had to raise quite a bit. But yeah, cross progression would be huge. That would be something I would love. And we're getting closer to things like that, right? Microsoft does a very, very good job of that with the Game Pass games. And I'm hoping that it becomes more of a standard thing with the Game Pass games. I mean, something sounded angry. The Xbox, I mean, it's Microsoft, right? So why, I don't know why they wouldn't just do the same file structure for the Xbox as a PC, so they can just transfer stuff over left and right without worrying about it. That's how I would do it if I was on the higher end of things, but you know. They're shooting for optimizations for consoles, they're shooting for a bunch of other things that consoles need to do to make sure they're optimized for their lower specs, for longer periods of time, for, you know. And not to say PC gaming doesn't have its faults. I mean, PC gaming is ungodly expensive for the benefits. Gold! Yep, heart shot. That was not a bad shot to lift that up then. Loaded, okay. God, that muzzleloader sucks to load. Like, realistically, the gains on a PC for the price just are not great. Most things too were like Sony in particular, if I remember right, was a giant pain in the butt to deal with. Turkey. Turkey. My dog. No! Probably at this point, honestly, I'm really partial to my mythical piebald, red deer. It's just, I've got a wall of dime waterfowl, wall of dime, you know, whitetail and whatnot. But, like, the more super rare type things are definitely what I prefer to go for, given the opportunity. And we kept that mythical piebald around for a very, very long time. Being a waterfowl guy, my piebald mallard, be pretty happy with that too. That's a diamond. There's a span though where we got, I think it was 4 or 5 waterfowl diamond species in a matter of like a day or two of playing. We were just downing birds like crazy. For those of you that have hit like I do, appreciate it. I do see it over on the panel. We are seeing some pretty dang good averages across the board. Definitely tell that it is time for people to go back to work. School's happening, all that good stuff. It's always funny to watch the peaks, watch the charts to see when people jump on. It lets you know when you should be posting the actual videos too. But there are definitely the big boys, hopping on too at about this time. Guys like Joe, Tipsy, whatnot. I haven't played Rancho much at all. If you're looking for Rancho stuff, I probably honestly would look at joining Lady Legends Discord. She has some phenomenal guides on there, some maps. Actually, I'm in the process of launching a website, kind of culminating all the streamer knowledge and all of that good stuff into one spot. So hopefully, over the next little while, we'll be able to launch that site and get all of the streamer grind knowledge in one location. But the big thing is getting, Lady, iBuy, Ron, Flinter, Shimano, everybody to kind of say, yep, let me, put your stuff on there and share the idea. But I'd like to have a location where everybody can kind of come to one spot. That's not like fandom. It's not a wiki. More article based, I guess you could say, but still kind of a wiki. Black bear like crazy on this map. I think I've got like 1,500 hours into just Tiaroa also. That's across Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So that's definitely been my map that I've spent by far the most time on. That Rev, I guess. Feel like me some Rev and Thule. Okay. Now what? Stand in the circle. Second target. Okay. Third target. I missed. Oh, my zero changed. Okay. I got a couple of great ones. Just red deer. I am so deep into the whitetail grind and not getting one. I just kind of gave up on it. Like, I don't understand it. But it's one of those things where, like, it's random as heck. Four coyotes. At least 100 meters with the bow. Jeez, Jiminy, dude. I guess there's all the species. Or take some coyotes if at all possible, but I have no idea where and when at this point yet for coyotes on this map. I think I've shot one. But that was like completely random. It just barked while I was walking away. Maybe we'll set up for some turkey. Do that turkey with a bow challenge. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do because they're teasing me now. They're teasing me. What do I have her feed zone? Oh, cottontail, black bear, goose, fox. Got 16, 12. I wonder. There's no way I hit it. Can't even see the thing. We'll look over here so we can find my arrow, and then we'll grab some turkey decoys. We'll grab a stand or a blind of sorts, turkey collar, and we'll see if we can get a turkey with a bow. Using lighted knocks, am I? That's unfortunate. Alright, let's run up to this outpost. Like it's a good spot probably to start from. I think we can find kind of an open field. Okay, Bobcat. Down, my boy. It's an open field, set up on the edge of it, and pull some turkeys in the middle. Kind of our ideal situation, anyway. It's funny how much faster the hunts go, though. Like, once you have locations, you've got your tents. Like, on this, I probably put a tent, like, here. I can see down that way and see down that way. I guess there's some spots up north, like up here, where I want to set up where you can see all that. Really, most of this map does not lay out at all conducive to just raw grinding, other than the lakes. So I'd definitely say if you're going to go for that moose Great One grind, Medved is probably the easiest way to get it. Reventuli is also an option. But I just don't see this map being, like, you know, the map to run for that moose grind. Getting close. Getting close. Hop in here. Grab toys. Us. Paul. $22. Okay, what? Okay. Let's do some wandering. Towards that way. You can find a decent spot to set these decoys down. I'd like to have an idea. Oh, are you kidding me? Turned at the last possible second. Pain. (13 to 17) arrest zone for red fox. Figure out where some cotton tape. The pink zones around that lake. Assume we approach this one. There might be a few drink zones. Got though, so who knows? Turkey down here. Might have to run down to that area. Definitely seems like whitetail area for some reason. Yeah, definitely. Right over here. Was a turkey down here? I should look at what the zone times are too, huh? 8 to 11. So let's go ahead. Feed time. Get in that way. I'd like to set up a stand. I think if I spawn here, it won't trigger. Yikes. We'll figure it out. Oh, I need a ditch. Ugh. Ditch that for right now. bunch of these collars get dropped off for a second. Hard focus on turkey. Eight to 11. We're in. Got spawns. I haven't done that in a while. We've had some goofiness, so let's reconnect. All right. Now we head up like this way. Hoping for a much flatter spot. Looks like one's gonna be like over here. Multiple waypoints would be cool too, though, you know? Collar. Do you want our adventure? Like, oh, I'm gonna die. Or probably could even just activate that stand and throw decoys around it. But shooting down with a bow, I'm not sure how that's really going to work. I don't think that'll be very beneficial, honestly. Might be as open field as we get. I'd like to set up a blind so that I can see over the lake, too, just in case for using it later, you know? Dang it. Well, we're in the right spot, at least, I guess. All right. Can't see a thing, dude. That's gotta be my biggest gripe with this map, I guess, is like you can't see anything. But also, damn, just all right. I'm gonna hit this collar, and then I'm gonna go ahead and run down and use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna leave the screen on. I'll be right back. You guys see turkeys come in at all? You gotta be coming in, right? Come on, turkey. Go away. Too far away from that. No. Less than 200 meters. So I should be able to hear. They're at that zone. Bleed out. Well, I mean, you probably spooked the turkeys. But got that. So, guys, and then I'm gonna go ahead and hop on out of here. I'm gonna edit this down into just the story missions, and hopefully I'll catch you guys another time. We should be live tomorrow, Wednesday night at 9 p.m. East, so be sure to subscribe for that. I will see you guys around.